Welcome to all the participants.
Program studi PGSD UPI Kampus Tasikmalaya mendidik, mengajar, membimbing, menilai, dan mengevaluasi mahasiswa sebagai calon guru profesional berbasis kepeloporan, keunggulan bidang keilmuan, pedagogik, dan kependidikan sekolah dasar. PGSD UPI Kampus Tasikmalaya mendidik, mengajar, membimbing, menilai, dan mengevaluasi mahasiswa sebagai calon guru profesional berbasis keproporan, keunggulan bidang keilmuan, pedagogik, dan kependidikan sekolah dasar. Program studi PGSD Kampus Tasikmalaya mendidik, mengajar, membimbing, menilai, dan mengevaluasi mahasiswa sebagai calon guru profesional berbasis keproporan, keunggulan bidang keilmuan, pedagogik, dan kependidikan sekolah dasar.
Kami memastikan penyelenggaraan program studi dengan fasilitasi kurikulum yang terus-menerus disesuaikan dengan kebutuhan guru, kelas yang elektif, serta laboratorium dan intensif Cek cek.
Itu
Ada.
Bisa dimulai, Bu Sri?
Baik, Bapak. Mohon tunggu sebentar.
Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Ya, Waalaikumsalam. Apa khabar?
Ya, baik, baik. Semoga.
Jumpa lagi hari ini. Alhamdulillah.
Iya, selamat
Cuma
pada puasa, Prof. Sana ya. Udah
ya sama
juga.
hari pertama. Hari ini hari kedua.
Oh, kedua ya. Kalau di
Kedua.
kedua ya. Ya, 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 sama ya.
Saya kurang sihat sedikit ya, Pak Lutfi.
Iya.
Sejak 2-3 hari sini panas.
Oh, sana panas ya? Belum
Ya.
hujan.
Hujan-hujan tapi panas.
Oh, ya, ya. Kita di Indonesia hujan dan ini angin besar.
Oh, oke.
Ah, terima kasih, Prof. Akhirnya bisa kita tindak lanjuti ya.
Ya, insya Allah. Alhamdulillah.
Allah, mudah-mudahan kita banyak nanti berkunjung ke sana atau dari YTM ke sini ya.
Ya, insya Allah. Telah dijadualkan, insya Allah saya akan berkunjung ke sana bulan 5.
Ah, siap.
Okey,
Allah.
insya Allah.
Attention please. The opening ceremony will begin soon. We need to inform the audience and invited guests. Please activate the camera and set the speakers to mute for the sake of order and solemnity of the event. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the International Lecture Series on STEAM Education, Navigating the Future. I am honored to be your host for today's insightful journey into the world of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Ladies and gentlemen, to take the advantage of the time, let's start the opening International Lecture Series on STEAM Education by reciting Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Reciting the verses of Holy Quran, which will be recited by our brother Fatur Rahman. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. وما محمد إلا رسول قد خلت من قبله الرسل أفإن مات أو قتلا انقلبتم على أعقابكم ومن ينقلب على عقبيه فلن يضر الله شيئا وسيجزي الله الشاكرين وما كان لنفس أن تموت إلا بإذن الله كتابا مؤجلا ومن يرد ثواب الدنيا نؤته منها ومن يرد ثواب الآخرة نؤته منها وسنجزي الشاكرين وسنجزي الشاكرين صدق الله العظيم اللهم صل وسلم وزد وبارك على رسول الله وآله الأطهار على رسول الله وأصحابه الأخيار اللهم صل وسلم وبارك عليه السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to our brother Fatur Rahman. May the reciting of the Holy Quran add the blessing for us. Amin ya Allah ya Rabbal Alamin. In a rapidly evolving world, STEM education serves as a compass guiding us through innovation and addressing challenges that lie ahead. Today's STEM, Navigating the Future, explores the innovation and challenges in STEM education for the next generations. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick off this enriching discussion on STEM education, we will begin with a moment of unity. Please rise for the singing of Indonesia Raya, our national anthem.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to our brother Fatur Rahman. May the reciting of the Holy Quran add the blessing for us. Amin ya Allah ya Rabbal Alamin. In a rapidly evolving world, STEM education serves as a compass guiding us through innovation and addressing challenges that lie ahead. Today's STEM, Navigating the Future, explores innovation and challenges that STEM education for the next generation. Ladies and gentlemen, to kick off this enriching discussion on STEM education, we will Thank you as we stand united. I am pleased to invite the Vice Director of Student and Academic Affairs UP Tasikmalaya Campus to deliver the opening remarks. Would you please welcome Bapak Dr. Lutfi Nur, MPD MM IFO.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon all. Ya. Izin saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia saja. Yang berbahagia Profesor Syarifah Ruzaina, terima kasih telah berkenan untuk hadir kembali di agenda yang kedua setelah tadi pukul 10 sudah bergabung memberikan share pengalaman kepada rekan-rekan pensyarah ya. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Yang juga saya hormati dan ucapkan terima kasih kepada pimpinan program studi S1 PGSD ya, Bapak Dr. Gulam Hamdu, juga Ibu Sekretaris Dr. Semi Aprilia. Juga saya melihat Bapak Ibu dosen yang hadir, ada Pak Dindin, Bu Sri, Bu Agnes, dan rekan-rekan yang hadir. Terima kasih juga ini para mahasiswa program studi primary education ya, yang saya kira hampir semuanya Prof. Syarifah ya, ada sekitar 200 student gitu. Dan tentu ini mudah-mudahan menjadi sesuatu hal yang berharga khususnya bagi para mahasiswa. Nah, tentunya yang pertama sekali lagi kami mewakili Director mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Profesor Syarifah Ruzaina yang juga selaku dekan ya di Faculty of Education yang sudah berkenan meluangkan waktunya di sela-sela kesibukan, dan tadi saya dapat kabar lagi kurang fit ya Profesor. Mudah-mudahan sama-sama kita doakan semoga Prof. Syarifah diberikan kesehatan ya, segera kembali fit lagi karena masih banyak tugas-tugas ya selaku pensyarah sekaligus juga mengemban amanah sebagai dekan di Faculty of Education UiTM Malaysia ya. Tentunya saya kira materi daripada kegiatan pada siang hari ini ya mengenai pengenalan terkait dengan STEM ini sangat penting sekali ya, khususnya bagi para mahasiswa ya untuk mencoba lebih didalami lagi, karena STEM ini kita tahu integrasi daripada berbagai mata pelajaran istilahnya ya, atau mata kuliah yang mana nanti rekan-rekan mahasiswa akan setting pada saat nanti menjadi seorang pengajar gitu ya, bagaimana mengintegrasikan dan lain sebagainya. Dan tentunya mudah-mudahan bagi kami Prof. Syarifah ya, bagi kami para dosen sebagai bagian daripada sharing knowledge gitu ya, kemudian juga merefresh kembali ya terkait dengan STEM ini seperti apa, dan tentu mudah-mudahan selain knowledge yang nanti akan kita dapatkan ya, sharing ilmu dari Prof. Syarifah, yang lebih penting lagi bagaimana kita menindaklanjuti apa yang menjadi poin penting dari STEM ini. Apakah kita coba tindak lanjuti melalui berbagai praktikum atau juga dilakukan riset gitu ya yang berkaitan dengan STEM ini, bisa riset ke bidang apa saja. Nah, tentu ini menjadi tantangan bagi para mahasiswa kita, karena yang paling penting tentu tidak hanya mendengarkan saja supaya Anda lebih paham itu bagaimana dilakukan hal-hal yang lebih konkret lagi setelah mendalami apa itu STEM dan lain sebagainya. Juga saya harapkan mudah-mudahan melalui kegiatan ini akan banyak tindak lanjut lagi ya berkaitan dengan joint research ya, kolaborasi publication dan lain sebagainya oleh eh, para dosen ya atau pensyarah di prodi PGSD baik S1 maupun S2 sehingga silaturahmi kita profesor ya bisa terus terjalin ya. Alhamdulillah UITM khususnya Faculty of Education sangat welcome ya, dan tentu kita sangat senang sekali. Mudah-mudahan banyak hal yang bisa kita lakukan lagi di kemudian hari. Barangkali itu saja yang bisa saya sampaikan. Sekali lagi terima kasih kepada Profesor. Semoga segera fit kembali ya, dan juga saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada para dosen yang sudah menginisiasi khususnya prodi S1 PGSD. Dan untuk para mahasiswa, mohon layar kacanya dibuka ya dan simak secara seksama supaya jangan ada yang terlewatkan karena ini momen yang langka ya, yang mana barangkali bisa 1 tahun 2 kali atau bahkan 1 tahun sekali. Itu saja ya, dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, mari sama-sama kegiatan kuliah umum dari Ijang Profesor kita bisa secara resmi dinyatakan dibuka. Demikian, billahi taufiq walhidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Following the opening remarks, our program will move into a stimulating panel discussion. Allow me to introduce our esteemed moderator for this session, who will guide us through the diverse perspective of our expert panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator for today's discussion, Ibu Sri Mulyati MPD. Without further ado, I hand over the floor to Ibu Sri Mulyati MPD to lead our distinguished panelists in a thought-provoking discussion on the transformative power of STEM education. Would you please welcome Ibu Sri Mulyati MPD?
Thank you so much for Trinanda, one of my best students in this department. Good afternoon for all of the distinguished speakers and then participants in this first international lecture held by Elementary School Teacher Education, UPI Tasikmalaya Campus. In this opportunity, I would like to extend my warm welcome and then gratitude for our speaker, Professor Sharifah Ruzaina, SAMED PhD. Welcome, Prof. And then we would like to thank you, Prof, for coming today and then to the next agenda, because this morning, for your information, this morning we have a coaching clinic agenda also with Professor Sharifah. And then good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and distinguished speakers. Welcome to our esteemed gathering today, where we embark on a journey into the realms of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, or as we fondly refer to them as a STEM. And then we would like to welcome Professor Heri Yusuf Muslihin as a director of UPI Tasikmalaya Campus, Dr. Lutfi Nur as a Vice Director of Student and Academic Affairs UPI Tasikmalaya Campus. We would like to extend warm welcome to Dr. Gulam Hamdu as a Head of Elementary School Teacher Education Department, Dr. Seni Aprilia as a Secretary of Elementary School Teacher Education Department, Prof. Sharifah Ruzaina as a MED PhD as a speaker and a Dean of Faculty of Education in UITM Malaysia, all of the lecturers who came today, and then all of my distinguished students in UPI Tasikmalaya campus. Prof. Shah, I heard you have a bad condition today and then in a recovery. May I take a moment to extend my heartfelt wishes for your health and well-being. And then our theme today is Introductions to STEM, Navigating the Futures. Underscore of paramount importance of STEM education in shaping the landscape of tomorrow as we navigate through the innovations and challenge in STEM education, especially in Indonesia. Maybe we can have a great discussion with Prof. Shah today. Same goes with Malaysia. And then for the next generation, we are reminded that the crucial role of STEM itself plays in driving progress, fostering innovations, and addressing for the countries and then um, all of the knowledge and then global changes. Before we delve into our discussions, and we have an agenda for tomorrow, we are going to hear the lecture from Prof. Shah, and then we have our discussions and questions in the next chapter. So allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Vimulyati, one of the lecturer in UPI Tasikmalaya campus, and with honor, your guide for today's proceeding. It's truly to be honored to hear with surrounds a distinguished audience comprising education and then policymakers and then professionals from around Indonesia and Malaysia. So without a further ado, I'm going to invite Prof. Shah to deliver the materials for today about navigating STEM for future generations. Please welcome Prof. Sharifah from UITM Malaysia.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Thank you for the doa. Hopefully I'll getting better soon, inshallah. Okay, thank you. And this is our second Ramadan, and this is in the afternoon, so I hope you bear with me. Yeah, on this title, STEM education. Now, before that, I'm going to paste a link. Yeah, a link to Jamboard. Are you familiar with Jamboard? All right, good. So please go into that link. And my question is, to what is STEM? This is my question. Okay. So this is my first question. Can you write down? Okay, as you go to that link, you will be brought to. Yes, I can see that many of you have go into Jamboard. Yeah. Now, okay, write down what is STEM from your understanding, from your own understanding. What is STEM? So I will begin with that question first, right? Since we have like more than 200 students, so I expecting at least more than 70% participated in today's discussion. Hopefully, I'm going to have this integration kind of lecture. Yeah. Yeah, I have not seen any answers yet. You can just write down. You can write down, right? Just write down, what do you understand about STEM? It's a bit general questions, but you can answer. You can just answer, what do you think, what is STEM?
Bisa terbuka belum, Bu Sri?
I'm so
Khawatir.
sorry, Prof, but
Huh?
maybe we cannot
Cannot
write
write?
down anything
Oh, let me.
because of the setting.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yes?
Okay, done.
Yeah, it's okay. Done.
Yeah, done, editor. Okay. Okay, can you write it down?
Thank you. Maybe for all of the participants can try. Yes. Can try again.
The question is very simple. What is STEM? Or some of you has already write on chat box. But maybe the question is too simple for you. Right, my second question is, what is the importance of STEM? What is the importance of STEM in daily life? Okay, that is my second question. What is the importance of STEM in daily life? Okay, I guess you can use yes, question 2. STEM is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. That is very simple answers. Very straightforward questions and answer. So what about question 2? What is the importance of STEM in daily life? I think this is also one of good questions that we can discuss, okay, during this 2-hour session. I'll give you like 5 to 10 minutes for you to think and for you to provide your answers in Jamboard. Thank you. Again, the question is, what is the importance of STEM in daily life?
Sorry, Prof, maybe can everyone access the link from the
Yes,
Jamboard?
everyone should be able to
Yeah.
access the link.
Yeah.
Because I make it, anyone with the link can be an editor. Okay, I share you my screen. Okay, some of you said that it is important because challenge students to think critically and do problem solving. Okay. STEM plays a crucial role in daily life by fostering critical thinking. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, important of STEM, basically everything. Yes, great. Using a smartphone, using money, build a structure and anything. Yes. Right. Okay, students get to learn from inquiry. STEM is important to practice our literacy and numeration skills, literacy and numeration skill. Okay. Yeah, I can see part of your curriculum just now. I can see that you are more emphasized on literacy and numeracy. Yeah, good. Okay, STEM is an umbrella term used to group together the distinct but related technical disciplines of science. Okay, right? Increase creativity and solve problem. What else? We have 200 students here. I'm hoping to get like hundreds. Career opportunities, good. Again, what else? You can write in page 2, 3, 4, and so on, right? What else? You can also write in the next page. Okay, majority of you saying that can increase creativity, problem solving, okay? Yeah, I'll give you a few minutes, a few minutes more. Can also write in Bahasa Malaysia or in Bahasa Indonesia also can, yeah? As long as you can just express yourself. When I ask you question, what is the importance of them in daily life? There's a lot of answers, thousands of answers. Okay. Rasanya belum semua yang menjawab ni. Kalau semua yang menjawab sudah dapat beratus ni. Ada yang malu-malu ingin meluahkan, ingin menjawab? Ada yang masih malu-malu? There's no right and wrong answers. Correct. Measuring, volume, counting, grocery, it's all involve skill, STEM skill. Agree? Yes, STEM is all around us. Yeah, good. Important to understand contextual issues, for example, project. Yeah. Oh, okay. Some of you cannot access link. Never mind. You can just put in a chat box. And yes, in a chat box. All right. Very good, everyone. So I guess you have some understanding on what is STEM and how can STEM benefits our daily life. All right. Okay. Now let's move on to my slide here, presentation. Okay. You can just go and answers, yeah. Write your answers in Jamboard, yeah. You can do that, yeah. Now, let me share my slide. Hold on. Can you see my slide? All right, thank you. Navigating, the title that I have chosen, Navigating the Future, Innovations and Challenges in STEM Education for Next Generation. Now, why I choose this title? This is because I know that I'm going to give this talk in front of future teachers, yeah, future teachers who are going to train the next generation in STEM, right? That's why I'm choosing this title. So hopefully by the end of these 2 hours, not less than 2 hours, you can get some ideas on what is STEM, and hopefully you can actually embed this STEM concept in your next practicum session, or in your next project, or in your next research. Yeah. Okay. Now, I think everybody know what is STEM. It is an acronym: Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. Just now, Dr. Lutfi has mentioned on this integration, STEM integration. Yes, it is true that why until today STEM is a failure for some of the countries, because they tend to separate science, between science, technology, between science and engineering, and between science and mathematics. Whereby STEM, when you talk about STEM, it is an integration, where you must integrate all the aspects of sciences, technology, engineering, and maths. That is why actually we call it as STEM integration. You cannot separate them. Now, STEM in education is an approach to learning and development that integrate the areas of science. Again, cannot be separated as science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Like I mentioned earlier, most of the time in any of the country in the world, they tend to separate that. So once it's being separated, and students, especially young students, they cannot see why they need to learn STEM, because they cannot see the integration between science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Now, STEM-based education teach children more than science and math concept. The focus on the hands-on learning with real-world applications help develop a variety of skills, including creativity and 21st century skills. There are students who answered that just now. Okay, very good, right? Because these are the skills that actually 21st century skills that are needed, very much needed in the future. Now, I'm not sure how many of you have actually studied on the historical context of STEM education. Actually, it was first introduced by the US National Science Foundation with the acronym STEM, because they can see that during the World War, they can see that there's a problem in their social and economic that time, back there. And then they plan nicely, so that how to bring up the economy, the social issues at US that time. So they introduced this science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This actually can help to improve not only on the economic matters, but also diseases, infrastructure, climate, etc. Now, by and they also expect that by foster this STEM education, they hope that the true importance of STEM education can be related to problem solving, critical thinking, innovation, and lifelong learning. One of your friends also has mentioned about the problem solving, critical thinking, and innovation, and how it actually can help us in our daily life. To be so that we can, gain some benefits, impact, how this impact in our daily life. For example, like what we are doing now. We cannot, like this virtual onset, we call it, virtual onset meeting, for example, what we are currently doing. We cannot have this kind of moment if STEM is not being highlighted earlier, right? By all this technology that we have. Actually, this is come from STEM education, right? Now, why STEM is important, right? Just now, some of you have mentioned about this, because you know that the global economy is changing. Current jobs are disappearing due to automation, and new jobs are emerging every day because of the technological advances. If before COVID-19, we don't have any knowledge on this virtual meeting like we are using it right now. We don't have any skills, maybe little skills on how to come up with a video, right? YouTube video and so on, right? And then we can see that Grab to deliver food. Previously, we don't have Grab. We don't have this Grab to deliver food or to deliver us from one point to another. and much more, you know, during that in 80s, yeah, in 70s or in 50s even, right? We have aeroplane that can bring us from one place to another. This is all thank you to STEM education, yeah? Now, and we can see the most important thing is that the current jobs are disappearing due to automation, and new jobs are emerging every day because of these technological advances. You can see that bank, right, nowadays that they have reduced the number of workers at bank because they can change especially on the teller, yes, that people in front, the first front desk people at bank, they can just easily change it to automation, right? Now, so employer demand for STEM qualification and skill is high and will continue to increase in the future. Yeah, currently we can see, I will show you slides to see that the 70% of job in the fastest growing industries actually require workers with STEM skills. But now, yet, we can see that the number of students who enroll in STEM education is not as many as what we expected, right? So to be competitive, a workforce need people who can adapt to changing workplace. Now, the continual advance in technology are changing the way students learn, connect, and interact every day. So it is important skills that students develop through this STEM education, which can help them as a foundation or as a fundamental aspect, for you to, especially teachers who are going to share your knowledge, share your experience, and also your skills to help nation build the increase students' interest in enrollment, so that to increase enrollment in science or in STEM, all right. Now, here, this is an examples of the 20 fastest growing and also declining jobs, right? There's a link there. Later, I will share with you this slide here so that you can read some of these link that I've shared here. Now, you can see that fastest growing jobs, you can see the big bubble there, the statistic, genetics, medical and health, physician, actuaries, epidemiologists. So those are some of the fastest growing jobs, which you can see that majority of it are STEM-based discipline, right? Instead, you can see the median, the lower posters, when you look at the lower diagram there is the median job, which is declining, So this is an important aspect that you can see, the occupational group health related becoming more important nowadays, followed by computer and mathematical production and so on. So you can see, you can see that office and admin support now it's shrinking because it is not a STEM discipline, but it is more on a supporting to a STEM field job. Okay. All right. This is an examples of, I make it more into the size. I increase the size of the part, the top part just now. You can see that which job that actually increasing. You can see that the left one, the home health, personal care, right, physical therapists. You can see that speech language pathologists, computer numerically, data scientists, information securities, and so on, right? and you as a next teacher to be, right? So these are the important aspect of your role, yeah, to inform parents and also students the importance of having this STEM education. Because if you read a lot on this literature about the STEM, the importance of STEM education, you can see that majority who countries are good in economy because they have vast numbers of students or graduates who enroll in STEM education, because they believe it's not that it's because of based on the data shows that once you have good in STEM education, STEM graduates, STEM field, good in STEM field and so on, it will help to increase the economy of a country. So that is actually a fact that you can obtain from some journals, yeah? All right. Okay, STEM and 21st century skills. So I would like to share this YouTube. Okay, can you hear? Okay, so what are the forces just now? What are the forces that been mentioned in this? You can write on the chat board, what are the forces just now? Okay. You can write on the chat board the forces, the forces skills that are needed. Can you write on the chat?
Hello, Prof.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that everything okay with
Yeah, I asked them to write the forces critical thing, the forces just now on the chat board. What are the forces that you obtain? In the chat board. Okay. Okay. Yes, creativity. Thank you, Salwa. Creativity, collaboration, critical thinking, and communication. So those are the 4 important C's, yeah, that needs to be grasped by everyone, yeah, in order for you to in order for you to extend the concept of STEM, yeah, because when you talk about STEM curriculum, it is actually incorporate the 4 C's, because these are the 21st century skills that the most needed skills in the future. Once you have this, you can be anywhere, yeah, that you can help you to survive. Yeah. Now, so this is STEM initiative in several countries. Yeah, I would like to share with everyone today, yeah, some of these initiative in other countries. Yeah, for example, in Australia, in education, in Hong Kong, in India, in China, Pakistan, and Thailand. So meaning to say that STEM is not something new. Yeah, everybody is moving towards that direction because they believe that is an essential skills, yeah, for them to produce in productivity and to create things, to be innovative, to success. So that is what they believe. And everybody believe in that. So in the next 15 years, you can see from the slide, from the previous slide that I have shared, you can see that the new merging of job is not yet have at this moment. So you can see that the importance of us, yeah, to looking at this STEM in order for us to survive in the future. Yeah. Okay. Now, STEM strategy in Scotland, just to share some of it. Yeah. Why these are the strategy that have been shared by Scotland. Why this is important? Because they said that to build the capacity of education and training system to deliver excellent STEM, they need to inspire children. You, teacher, yeah, future teacher in elementary schools, you are the first teachers for them, for these young children, young people, yeah, to inspire them to study STEM. And we'll look into that later. How are we going to inspire them? Yeah, because a good educators who are the educators that can inspire others. Second one is to close equity gaps in participation and attainment in STEM so that every single person has opportunity to fulfill their potential. Yeah, because not only in small school, rural school, but also in any part of the country, yeah, and any part of our country, we can give equity, not equal, yeah? Equity. Hopefully there is no equity gaps, yeah, whenever we talk about this STEM, yeah. And then to connect the STEM education and training offer with labor market need, but now and both now and in the future to support improved productivity and inclusive economic growth. Yeah, meaning to say that We're not talking STEM just in the classroom, but how can we connect an industry people to also talk about this, help us how to bring STEM education to uphold this STEM, because it will help eventually in the economic growth of our country. Yeah. Now, so this is an examples of practice of STEM in Japanese curriculum. We know that Japanese, they are quite far away compared to our country, my country as well. So this is based on what they put in their curriculum, yeah, in Japanese curriculum. To them, activity of engineering is a must at all levels of their curriculum, right? So they have this so-called the conceptual framework of STEM, yeah, what the students need to know, relationship between engineering design, the process, science and technology, and mathematics, how they build, how they design, because they are focused on the technology, they focus on the innovation, right? How can they help to they are focused on the thinking. Remember just now, your friends has also mentioned on this, can help us to increase our thinking ability, yeah, solve problems. So this is what they have embedded in their curriculum, right? So to compare with us, right? So we just reflect ourselves. How can we actually adopt or adapt what have been design, yeah, being embedded in their curriculum, especially, for example, for Japan, yeah. Now, all right, so this is STEM education in Malaysia. I just would like to share, yeah. This STEM education in Malaysia is actually part of Malaysian Education Blueprint, and now we are revising our Malaysian Education Blueprint, and nevertheless, STEM would never be would still be a part and partial of our curriculum. And you can see that the shift 1, we have 11 shifts, yeah, in Malaysian Education Blueprint, whereby one of the shift is actually to strengthen STEM education as one of the initiative, right? And it's been enhanced in the curriculum, and it emphasized on higher order thinking skills, because we believe that in order for us to to excellence, yeah, to excellence in STEM education, all of our generations need to have this high order thinking skills, and they need to have an public awareness on the STEM, yeah, how important STEM and how STEM can improve our daily life, yeah. So this is what has been embedded in our curriculum. And this is what we call as a framework for STEM learning. Yeah, majority of those who in charge of this, or who actually go into the STEM research or educations, they will adopt this from Kelly, yeah, situated learning. This is situated learning, STEM learning, where we can see that the integration of all the sciences, yeah, sciences, when you talk about sciences, it includes biology, physics, chemistry, yeah, how they integrate in STEM learning. This is the framework, yeah, where the engineering design, where you use to apply maths and science, and how can the science inquiry make our students become the driver of the learning, yeah, and then the importance of this rope, which play the community of inquiry, where how can this real life STEM actually give context in the social discourse, engaging peers, experts, and so on. And then how can this technological literacy, which includes the engineering view, the process of designing, making, using technology, and make it in a humanitic views, and lastly, the mathematical thinking, how to analyze and evaluate design solutions. So this is basically a situated STEM learning that has been adopted by some of researchers when you talk about STEM learning, yeah? Okay, STEM component in Malaysia, okay, right? This is a context of STEM in Malaysia, right? You have STEM field, classification of field, And you have a STEM stream, groups that combine STEM field differently. And we also have STEM education or STEM approach, where teaching and learning approach that encourages students to apply STEM knowledge. This is adopted by Chong 2019. Right, so you can choose wherever STEM that you like, but as a teachers, I believe that STEM education, that the one that in the middle, and also STEM approach is very important for you, because you need to come up with the tools, STEM tools, so that your students can learn better, better understanding in STEM knowledge, and also can increase their interest in STEM. Now, role of STEM in driving innovations and addressing global challenges, right? Now, STEM field foster a problem-solving mindset and skill, right? Thank you for your friend just now who have actually mentioned on this, the importance of problem-solving mindset and skill set as an essential skills for you to solve complex problem, to come up with an innovation and so on, right? Thank you for one of your friends who have already mentioned this. Now, examples. How can we actually apply this STEM in our daily life? Climate change, for example. Scientists use climate model to predict changes and impact, while engineers develop green technology like electric vehicles when you're talking about climate change. And then we have solar and wind power, examples of engineering innovation that made renewable energy more efficient and affordable. Where we want to replace fossil fuel, right? And the other one is health pandemic. So I just give three important things here. The second one is health pandemic. So during the COVID-19, bioinformatics, data analysis for us to track or to figure out the spreading, the degree of spreading of the virus, and then how we actually develop a virus genome sequencing, because we need to understand their sequencing of the virus genome in order for us to come up with a proper medicine. And then the last one is sustainable energy solutions. In the energy sector, STEM professionals are working on smart grid technology to improve efficiency of electricity, so innovation like battery storage and so on, so that we can come up with a more challenging or more outstanding sustainable energy solution, right? So these are the three examples that you can look into, but there is more than this, that you can give examples on how it can relate with daily life. Now, so this is an examples of enrollment STEM in degree. This is the latest data from UNESCO 2022, in 2022. You can see that STEM graduates as a share of all tertiary education degree recipients in selected countries. For example, Malaysia as being top, followed by Turkey, and then Arab, and then Denmark, and some India country, Korea, Great Britain, US, and also some of other countries, Brazil. So this is the latest STEM graduates enrollment in STEM degree. Although in Malaysia, we still believe that the enrollment in STEM degree in Malaysia is getting lower and lower. Yet is still among percentage is among the highest in other compared to other countries, because in Malaysia we targeted that 60% of our 60% of our enrollment in STEM degree, and until now we still don't achieve that target 60%. Okay, now this is just an examples of how women enroll in STEM field or in STEM education. So we can see that women still 50% compared to men, yeah, in some of jobs, yeah, STEM job, yeah, for example, like health-related jobs, life science job, math, physical science, computer job, and engineering. So we can see that, yes, on average, we can see that it is 50-50, but we can see some of it are more men STEM jobs, yeah, compared to women, especially in engineering jobs, computer jobs, physical science jobs, math jobs, and life sciences, yeah. But health-related job mainly being conquered by women. There is nothing, yeah, this is not about this gender equity or not, but this is just to share some of the women involvement in STEM jobs, yeah. This is nothing to do with gender bias or not, yeah. Okay, now this is why there's a declining enrollment in STEM. Yeah, so this is maybe we can discuss later, yeah, because this is based on a study, yeah, done by one of my students. Declining enrollment and the quality of STEM, you can see that limited awareness about STEM. Yeah, because teacher often neglect the importance on how to make their students aware on the importance of STEM in their country. Secondly, perceived difficulty of STEM subject. Yeah, when some majority of people, when they say about, wow, science, biology, chemistry, physics, they feel like they often feel like it's a difficult subject. Yeah, without, you know, really go into it, they just like perceive it as a difficult. And then content heavy curriculum, yeah, when you talk about chemistry, physics, biology, and so on, yeah, some of them thinks that it is a content heavy curriculum, yeah, and inconsistent quality of teaching and learning. I think I have mentioned earlier, because from our finding, we can say that teachers who teach in chemistry, biology, physics, maths, and engineering, they are all not, yeah, some people said that it's boring, yeah, and so on, right? And limited and outdated infrastructure, and sometimes because of due to limitation of financial resources, and maybe the infrastructure that is outdated, and that limit the application of STEM in higher education, yeah? All right. Now, this is what we call as from cradle to grave. Yeah, this is how we would like to focus, yeah, STEM education as early as kindergarten. You can see that this approach using from cradle to grave, yeah, from kindergarten until students at their workplace. So how we should introduce this STEM. First, begin with foster interest, yeah, where the students need to open the careers, how to make student careers, and how to make them have this moment of wanting to know something, right? And educators, how can they teach and inspire this kindergarten to have this skill of curiosity, to have this skills of discovery, yeah? And then when it goes to primary, yeah, how can we construct a relation, what they learn, yeah, with what they have surrounding them, yeah, and we are ask them to explore and to investigate further around them, especially, for example, when you look at TV, how is their TV is operating, and if you look at their gadget, for example, how does this thing, so meaning to say that try to have this investigate and explorative skills among our students, yeah. And what are the roles of educator? Employ effective learning to retain interest. Yeah, because we don't want them to lose interest at the very beginning. So we have to find ways on how to make them feel meaningful in whatever experience that they feel during their learning process. Yeah. And then when they are at lower secondary, learn to master STEM skill. So try to open up all these global issues and how can being issues at global being solved. Yeah, and this is where the educators play an important role to develop learning of STEM skills and knowledge. Yeah, this is by giving them a great spirit and lifelong learning interest in STEM, yeah, and so forth until tertiary. I'm not going to read this one by one. So this is the process that actually we could have so that our young generation will focus on STEM and our young generation can help us to move to developed country, yeah. Okay, so what I've shared here just now is a continuous effort from all parties. Now let us look at one of these Malaysian first STEM edutainment center. Yeah. Can you hear? Trinanda, can you hear just now?
Not yet. Not
Not
yet,
yet.
Prof. Yes.
Okay, can you hear that? Not yet.
Not yet.
Oops. How? Yeah?
Not yet, Prof.
But just now can, right? Can you hear?
I'm so sorry, Prof, but there's no sound.
No sound. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe what I can do is that, let me stop sharing my slide first.
Okay. Are you trying to share the video from YouTube?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Let me try to advance.
Maybe you can send the link and our operator will help you to share the video.
Let me try.
Okay.
Oops. Okay, I think I would better share the link. Hold on. Hold on, yeah.
Okay, Prof.
Okay, can you help?
Okay, we got it. Would you please waiting for us to share the video?
I don't know what happened because just now it's no problem to share video.
Could you please wait for the video to come up to the screen? We are trying to share with you. Okay.
Thank you. All right, so for your information, this is one of Malaysian center to make sure STEM education is never boring again. Yeah. So this is 5 T3M, Malaysia First STEM Edutainment Center and Academy. Still trying.
Yeah, we're trying to. There's no
Cannot. All right, so never mind. So if you have, or maybe I can just share the what we call that, the video without the sound. At least you can get some ideas. Not sure what happened. Okay.
Prof, you are trying to connect the video with the screen, but we can't. We are so sorry for this inconvenience happen.
Yes.
Maybe, yeah, Professor, maybe could you please trying to share the video, okay?
You trying to share the video?
Professor, because we are trying to, but it can be on the screen. We don't know why. We
Oh,
are
never
trying
mind,
so
never
hard.
mind.
Yeah,
Okay, never
okay.
mind. I already
Okay.
give you all the link, so you can, you can anytime you can go and look at the academy. Yeah.
Okay.
You can get the academy. At least you can have some idea on what is the academy is all about. Yeah. So I will continue with my presentation. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience,
No worry, no
Professor.
worry, no worry. Okay. Can you see my slide again? Okay. All right. Okay. Now, if you have time, so go to that YouTube and have a look at how they actually make learning something that is not boring. Yeah. Now, nurturing architects and architecture. So this is another academy that you can go and look into. Yeah, this one examples of how they actually inculcate these skills of observation, investigatory skills, and how they make their students explore, yeah, on a certain related STEM related kind of project base. Yeah. Now, so this is also one of organization, yeah, community that also look into this, how can they empower not only students but also educators and also community to develop their skills, yeah, so that everybody, when you talk about to develop a STEM country, you need to have community as well to get involved in this what we call that, this vision and mission. Yeah. Now, STEM at schools, example of STEM activities in Malaysian schools. This is some of the schools lah. This is one of the school, which is Sarjana Utama. This is near to our faculty, and this is what they did. Yeah, they reduced the use of cement and increased the fiber percentage of this so-called cement. Yeah. All right, and then they use grass and dry leaf compost as plant fertilizers, ya, untuk menanam pokok cili and pokok apa ya ni? I can't remember, but this is not buat buah mempelam, bukan. Apa itu nama buahnya dalam bahasa I can't remember what is this. Okay, if anyone can figure out or can recognize what kind of buah is this fruit, I can't remember what is it, right? So this is one of examples, yeah. And they also come up with this crush bottle plastic, where there's a machine for them to crush bottle plastic, and this is a joint venture with one of industry, right? Industry and schools, and they turn it into fabric from recycled plastic. This is very nice, yeah, right? This is also secondary schools, and this is a collaboration with industry. And this is also an example from waste to wealth, yeah. Smart lamp from recycled bottle, paper, board using Arduino and IoT technology. So I hope you also have this IoT or Arduino technology in your classroom so that you can build a sensor, yeah, to or a command on and off the light using that Arduino or IoT technology. And also, this is also green technology and energy saving using bottle. Yeah, this is one example. And this is how Adidas turned plastic bottle into shoes. I hope you can browse at internet and you can see that this is the based on Tech Insider, how Adidas turned plastic bottles into shoes. You can just type in Google and you can learn how they did it. Yeah. And maybe that could give you some ideas on how are you going to do that with your students when you go to school or during the practicum session, yeah? Okay, smart partnership. Okay, remember just now, you can see that some of the schools, they also have this engagement with industry, university, agency, or NGO, right? For some of schools, like I have mentioned earlier, they have actually engaged with industries. Yeah, so that this is a smart partnership with industries. You can have also smart partnership with universities, yeah, with school, like for example, us, yeah, with schools, yeah. And in order for us to create that kind of what we call that synergy, so that we all together can enhance the STEM education. Yeah, so this is what have been done at universities. Yeah, at our universities, where students engage in participation, awareness of emerging jobs, capabilities of future workforce, transition from school to college. Schools, what have we done at schools? Leadership development, up-to-date industry insight, industry standard technology, teaching and learning innovation at schools. And also we have involved industries on looking at the match workforce skills needed, because industry keeps saying that there is a mismatch between what has been produced by a graduate that has been produced by universities, yeah. And then so that we can together grow STEM workforce together with industry and get engaged with employee opportunities with them, so that we can call them to give talk to our students, yeah, to give talks to school students, yeah, and also the corporate social responsibility, because every industry, NGO and agencies, they have some amount of money for corporate social responsibility. So you can engage with them and you can come up with a good STEM project with industries and also with the schools, yeah. Now, this is a STEM curriculum at Faculty of Education, just to share, yeah. Maybe because if you want to talk about the STEM education, or you want to do research in STEM education, there's a lot for you to do, right? So this is maybe some of our initiatives so that our students, yeah, have this STEM education, have these STEM skill sets for them to prepare them before they go to schools. Yeah, the first one is innovative technologies in teaching and learning. So we have this course at our faculty, yeah, curriculum for science educators. And gamification in teaching STEM. So we introduce them with gamification in teaching sciences, maths subject, integrated STEM education. We have also creativity and creative teaching in science, which also embed STEM teaching tools. And we also have Minecraft for educators, yeah, because at that time when we went, when I and my team went to UNES and also to UNY, yeah. So we have actually, I have actually bring my team on Minecraft for educators. So we conducted this workshop on Minecraft for educators at UNES University MIPA, yeah, FMIPA, and also UNY that time. Yeah, I think last year's, if I'm not mistaken, August last year. And to strengthen content and hands-on experience, we collaborate. We have this so-called collaborative teaching with relevant industries so that we want our teachers to, most of the time, so make themselves familiar with the new technologies, with the news industry went on that actually using this STEM concept, yeah? All right, this is among the industries, yeah, and also partners that we have engaged with, yeah, during our collaborative teaching. Zoe Design Autotronic, this is one of the best designer, yeah, this Zoe Design, and also Saspadi Lego, National Planetarium. We have Semarang and inter-faculty experts from College of Engineering and also inter-university experts from other parts of university in Malaysia. Yeah. All right. So this is also, we have received research grant based on STEM. Yeah. We have received a case study for with planetarium program and contextual model of learning based on National Science Curriculum Standard. This is collaborate with planetarium, and assessing AI-based education for STEM implementation in Malaysian primary school, teaching conception of STEM teachers on IBSE and IBME towards fostering higher order thinking skills, development of interactive science educational board game, Cyborg, we call it, yeah. Both STEM education interest by infusing social emotional learning through climate change awareness, determine vocational college student, teachers and students readiness, yeah. Development of collaborative ethno-STEM enriched project-based learning, science, technology, STEM education in university, pre-service teacher perception. These are among the research that have been carried out at faculty on STEM aspects. So I would also encourage everyone, because I'm sure you have your final year project that where you need to come up with a research, right? Research title is good. Yeah, I would like to challenge everyone, okay, so that you can have STEM as part of your research project. Yeah. And this is some of activities, yeah, that we have actually engaged with our students and industry. And this is where students participate in launching water rockets, solar boat race, and also we have actually engaged with Ministry of Energy, Science, Technology to come up with this so-called science tech. So we have the latest science tech coming soon, inshallah. Yeah, located at our faculty in UiTM Puncak Alam. And usually this National STEM Festival was, but the participation is quite huge, more than almost 300. And recently, early last year, we have this STEM, I forgot to put it in the slide, what we call that, STEM Carnival, yes, STEM Carnival, which is the participations are from not only from university students, but also from school students, from parents, and from a majority nearby schools. And we managed to get together almost 3,000 students from elementary until secondary schools that gathered to showcase their STEM project, which is very, very wonderful. Yeah. And this is some of Minecraft educational games. This is, I think, developed mathematics teaching module from Minecraft from maths educators, yeah. And this is some of also a part and partial of their assessment, yeah, solar board testing procedure using all this STEM education, and this is how they actually prepare themselves to be a STEM teachers in the future. So forth. This is an examples of tools, yeah, that have been created by some of the students, yeah, just to help students at schools, yeah, understand or to increase their in STEM, to increase their interest in STEM, yeah, so that by looking at this, so they can increase their STEM, right? And this is also some of it, yeah, blood circular system, yeah, and also the concept of condensation, precipitation, evaporation, and transpiration. So maybe by looking at this model, then they can understand and can rise their interest towards science, yeah. And this is also another what we call that, or project based that have been done by some of the students, yeah. And I would like to share some of this STEM learning ecosystem model by Patricia. You can see that in order for us to come up with this good STEM ecosystem, it is actually not only from university, not only from you as a student, but it must be a collaborative effort, yeah, from everyone, yeah, meaning to say from schools, and the efforts from library initiative, science center, museum, and after school activity, businesses, higher education, community, and home. So this is what have been introduced here by this Patricia and his friend regarding this what we call STEM ecosystem. Yeah, because we believe that this is not a one-man show. This is not only like us as a teachers or us as a lecturers or only schools that being involved in this, but also everybody need to have play an important roles to create this STEM ecosystem in order for us to succeed in this STEM initiative. Yeah. All right. Now, main objective of this initiative is to create awareness and culturation. Yeah. Second one, to create a smart partnership between collaborate with industries and so on, based on this STEM ecosystem. Yeah. And the third one is to upskill and reskill. Yeah, because like I mentioned earlier, yeah, some of the fields like engineering, computing, and so on, the the concept or the technical concept in those fields, it emerging very drastically, right? So therefore, we have to make sure that we being upskill and reskill on the new knowledge, on the new skill of STEM, so that we can get a new and relevant skills and also knowledge. And the last one is to stimulate interest. So hoping from this STEM ecosystem, we could see that hopefully it will help to stimulate interest among our young generation. Yeah. Okay. Now this is one of my pre-service teachers research, right? So they did this to get to look at how this pre-service teacher readiness, and this paper actually received best paper award, best presentation award, yeah, on how to get how to gain understanding on this pre-service teacher readiness. And the method is explanatory sequential mixed method, and they use the objective of the study is to investigate trainee teachers' attitude in terms of values and feasibility towards STEM education, and of course to identify their readiness in area of subject matter knowledge. This is PCK. This is pedagogical content knowledge. I'm sure you know what is PCK, yeah? And the finding is that there's a positive attitude towards integrated STEM education in terms of its values, but negative attitude towards integrated STEM education in terms of its feasibility, and positive attitude on their personal desire to become integrated STEM teachers, however, moderately low level pedagogical content knowledge and moderately high level of subject content knowledge and STEM related subject. Yeah. So meaning to say that yes, they have desire to be STEM teachers, but they don't have this so-called confidence. Yeah, they don't have confidence in teaching STEM in schools. Yeah, so the implication, there is a need to identify the obstacles in strengthening the trainee teachers curriculum through new teaching and learning approach, as well as skills and abilities to improve students and public awareness on STEM education. So this research has been conducted like 3 years ago, right? And based on this finding, we have actually looking back at our curriculum, STEM curriculum, and we have improved a lot. And based on what I have shared just now, I think this is some of the curriculum or the courses or the subject that have been embedded in the curriculum, yeah, to fulfill the gap based on the study. Okay. Now, the way forward, yeah, continuous effort should be given, yeah, to equip and support faculty members at our faculty and UPI, yeah, and student and STEM educators, support in terms of the curriculum, looking at the content, the pedagogy, the facilities, the skills and reskill, smart partnership with industries, with the STEM related activities, yeah, and should we have maybe STEM research interest group that consists of several members with a different field to look at this research in STEM and create change agent or influencer, STEM teacher, students, mentor, yeah, eventually increase advanced training and careers in STEM field. So this is the way forward that we could plan, yeah, so that we could help our young generation to gain their interest in this STEM, and hopefully with this STEM effort, we could move towards a more outstanding economical background of our country, inshallah. Yeah, right. This is another good YouTube that you can go. Let's see whether we can go through this time. If not, then it's okay. I will share with everyone. Can you hear? Cannot. Can you hear?
Prof. No,
Cannot.
Prof. Sorry. Yes.
I'm not sure why.
I don't know. Yeah.
I think because sometimes when we share, just one more time. One more time. Let me stop and try to share again. Share sound. Okay. Maybe this time, hopefully. Can you hear?
Yeah, we hear a sound.
Okay. I think because of when you want to share, then you should tick the sound just now.
There's more to STEM than you think. It's everywhere around you, in everything you do, in every new idea. Learning STEM is more than lectures, textbooks and calculators. It's creating, exploring and experimenting. Developing new ways of thinking, finding better ways of doing things. When you choose STEM, you'll be using the latest technology, working in and outside the classroom, thinking outside the box to solve global and local problems. STEM will give you the skills and knowledge to land your dream job. That's why it's important you choose STEM subjects in years 11 and 12. So no matter what job you choose to do, you'll stand out and make your mark. Adapt to any situation. and have the skills to do any job, any place, any time, anywhere. Give yourself the best opportunity for an exciting future.
I want more for my life.
I will make it happen. I will succeed.
Choose STEM.
Okay. Oops. Right. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much for Prof. Shah. Could you please give a big and huge applause for the explanations, all of the materials, and that's really interesting because based on the fact that in Malaysia, graduate from STEM is quite high, but unfortunately for the past few years, maybe there's a declining numbers. But I think it's far more than in Indonesia. Sometimes in our country, it's not really familiar. Even though you say that STEM is not new, but in Indonesia, it's quite new methodology, new approach, and that's why our students that attend today in this international lecture series, are really interesting to know more about that. So we are going to have a discussion, question and answer. And then fortunately, I am one of the lecturer in UPI, taught about instructional design and then also about the curriculum itself. So I really agree. I'm strongly agree with Prof. Shah because we can do this alone. This is not about the people, it's not about the person, but about the ecosystem. We need to build it up together. And then STEM, it's not merely about teaching a subject. Like Prof. Shah said, if I can highlight, because of STEM is learning about curiosity, critical thinking, explorative skills, and create. We have as a teachers, as a facilitator, we have to make a good ecosystem for our students to learning STEM. They are interesting with it in order they can, explore the way how to be good in that field. And also, is that compulsory for the teachers to make innovative instructional design, especially in terms of STEM. So without a further ado, I do believe that all of my students and then all of the lecturers here really, really interesting to ask the questions for you, Prof. Shah, so we can have a good discussion together. Okay, for the participant, we are going to have a question and answer session. Maybe you can raise your hands and then directly say about your questions, or maybe you can chat on the chat box for your questions. Or maybe we have three questions for the first session. We have two right now. Maybe we are going to Farid for the first, and then Risma for the second. Okay, then don't forget to submit your attendance in the chat box. Thank you, Farid. The time is yours.
Okay, test. How's my voice, miss?
Perfectly clear.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the time, for the opportunity for me to speak. And Assalamualaikum, Prof. Hope you get well soon. Thank you for the amazing presentation that we can get insightful for your presentation. When we talk about STEM, I think, my personally think, it's also, we talk about the quality of education. And from what I hear, the education in Indonesia or maybe in other countries is also have something like gap. And basically, if we talk about the gap in education, it's also usually use the years to represent the gap. And in Indonesia and maybe in other countries, the gap is like 8 years, 8 years gap. And as a education student, I feel really sad about that. STEM is not the one-man show, as you said, Professor, and it makes me think, what can we do about it as an agent of change in the future of education in Indonesia? And I think it's not also the problem in Indonesia. I think it's also the problem is in China, maybe in other countries, is our problem. And I think it's very important to us to know how that we can contribution for this problem. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe you can introduce yourself first.
Can I answer that question first?
Okay.
Before I forget.
Okay.
I'm getting older, not younger. All right. Okay, Farid, very good question. Okay, so Sir Farid becoming to be a teacher, right, in the future? Right, a good question that being raised by Farid just now, yeah? So what can we do? And this is not a problem in Malaysia, this is not problem in Indonesia, but this is a global kind of warning to us that if we don't pursue in this STEM, we will be left behind. Because history has shown us, history has shown us, data has shown us that only the country that good in STEM will survive, especially in economic kind of perspective. Yeah. Now, so as a teacher to be, as a future teacher, right, and as a future parent, right? So what we can do is that we have to expose them as early as possible. For example, okay, when you become a teacher, you are going to teach elementary. This is sekolah dasar, primary school, right? So you're going to teach students after, right, maybe I'm not sure about the years, but maybe as early as age 7, isn't it? Isn't it? Sekolah dasar age-nya berapa? Awalnya.
Start from 7 years old in
7
Indonesia.
years old. So meaning
Yes.
to say that you're going to open up your skills, your mind to 7 years old students. Yeah, I have also one of my anak saya yang kedua juga seorang guru sekolah dasar. Yeah. Okay, so and also he is also taking science and pendidikan jasmani, physical and health science education. So how can we build this character as early as possible? So you have to ask yourself, because as I mentioned earlier, that this is not one man show. It takes like a whole country, yeah, to develop this skill, among our young generation. So as early as possible, you have to introduce this STEM education. For example, like when you talk about water that they drink, so this water actually come from how the process of to come up with the clean water, right? They can actually do it at home. You can just like, bring cloudy water and you can just take like jadikan sebagai satu apa tu panggilnya, filter water, natural filter water. You can bring small stone, big stone, and then bring leaves, dry leaves, and then you just stack it and pour cloudy water. You can see that is very simple science that you can show to them, right? And then why we need to eat, right? For example, like why we need to eat a combination of protein, carbohydrate, why? Right, so that is something that relate to their life. Why you said don't eat a lot of fast food, why? Right, you need to drink clean water, why? Always ask question why. So that this will make our students, we try to inculcate that curiosity among our students as early as possible. In anything that we talk about, anything yang kita bincangkan, so we can use that so that we try to make our students like, okay, why? But don't stop them from asking why, because that is, because at that age, the why is their, what we call that, sebagai dia punya satu perkataan yang biasa, that is a common thing for them in asking why. So don't stop them from asking why, right? I hope I answer your question, Farid. Thank you. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Shah. I have 4 years old daughter right now.
Mm,
She keeps
mm.
asking why every day.
Yes.
Why there is raining out there? Why? Blah, blah, blah.
Ah,
So maybe
that
that's a
is
good start, right?
yes.
Prof?
Actually, why there's a rain, and you can actually develop an experiment from evaporation.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
and what you call that? And put some seeds, tauge,
Hmm.
tauge
Okay,
seed. That
yeah.
is
Bean
very
sprout.
simple.
Bean
Yes,
sprout.
from
Yeah.
there they can get some concept on that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you so much, Farid.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. The next question, I think from Risma. Risma, the time is yours.
Thank you. Excuse me, Prof. I want to ask question. I
Don't
read in the
forget
slide.
to introduce yourself.
Oh, my name is Risma. I'm from postgraduate PGSD. My question is, I read in the slide that STEM can resolve social and economic problem, but there is no social aspect in STEM because STEM consists of science, technology, engineering, and math. Is STEM not required to include social aspect in learning? Is the absence of social aspect a shortcoming of STEM? And in your opinion, which one better between STEM approach and STEAM approach? STEAM approach is consists of science, technology, engineering, art, and math. Thank you, Prof.
All right. But the backbone is STEM, right? So meaning nowadays people like tend to do like STEAM and then a STEAM, STEAM,
Yeah.
stream,
With
religions, and so on.
arts. Yeah,
Yeah,
religion.
with arts, with
Yeah.
religion, and so on. But I think it doesn't matter because what people trying to say is that there is no limitation. For example, if you want to create robotic, right? People would like to see robotic in a manner which like beautiful, kan, cantik. We want robotic yang cantik. We don't want robotic like, like zaman-zaman dahulu which is, tak ada rupa dan sebagainya. But we want to have a robotic that have, what we call that? That have, oh my God, I've lost that words. Can't remember. Yang mempunyai, yang cantik lah, yang cantik. So therefore, they said that why not we combine with arts? Because art makes something beautiful.
Yes.
That arts make something creative. So by all means, doesn't matter, right? And some people that put religion because we want people when they have STEM, they don't get far away with religion. Doesn't matter because whatever it is, like the STEM is the basis, right? Whenever you want to add on arts, add on religion, doesn't matter. As long as you know that it can give you, it can create that STEM concept. It can make people aware of the importance of STEM and also believe in the importance of STEMs in their daily life. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, Risma,
Yeah.
further questions or enough?
Yeah. Am I answering your question?
Yes, but I have another question.
Okay.
It's okay.
How STEM can solve social and economic problem, but there is no social aspect in STEM?
Okay. If you remember that, okay. I don't understand why. Okay, never mind. Okay, for example, in health sciences, right? In health sciences, STEM actually can help to help society, isn't it? Okay, for example, like COVID-19 that we have faced previously. Alhamdulillah, we have STEM expert. We have those who experts in health sciences that can create that what we call that, create that the medicine for us, and this medicine actually help to integrate to make our social culture become better, isn't it? Right? So we can, less people die, Yeah, as
Yes.
we become more good in STEM in STEM, for example, in medicine, and less people die, and less people, and we can like interact with more people because of thank you to the medicine, right? So that is how STEM influence social, right? Social aspect of our daily life. Same goes to when I mentioned on this here, like telephone. Because of the telephone, because of the technology that we have, it can make our better social activity, isn't it? We can call our parents every day. We can see our parents from this Google Meet, and saying that is actually create a positive social culture among our family members, among our friends, and among our peers, right? So that is one of the aspect that can help to it. Meaning to say that directly and indirectly, we can see that STEM could increase our social social interaction among our peers, among all so that is I can see that.
Okay, Risma, is that clear? Maybe any further questions? Or maybe you can send a correspondent email to Prof.
Enough,
Shah
thank
for further
you.
discussion.
And
Okay. Maybe you can ask Prof. Shah for joint collaboration for publishing a
research.
journal.
Yeah,
Yeah, research. Yeah.
can inshallah.
Yeah, okay. Prof, maybe the next question from other participants or from the lecturers. We have also teachers here. Prof.
Oh,
Shah.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
There's a one
Maybe
question from chat box.
is there a question? Okay, maybe we can try to check it out. Chat box. Where is it? Mana? No. Okay. So there is a question from Faiz Satrio Yudanto. He asked about from Indonesia University of Education Tasikmalaya campus. Please allow me to ask Prof, what is the level of connection between science and technology and STEM learning in elementary schools? Then how to prevent the negative impact of the development of science and technology, which currently tends to have a dominant negative impacts on elementary school students. And on the other hand, we will also apply STEM learning to elementary school students via cell phone or maybe computer devices. Thank you, Prof. So that's the question from Faiz.
Okay, Faiz is here.
Yes.
All right, so your question, what is the level of connection between science, technology, and STEM? I don't understand when you said level of connection, but it is connected, it is integrated, right? Like I mentioned during my first slide just now, to have a good STEM concept, you have to make it integrate. There should be integration. Shouldn't be you cannot teach those subjects in silos, which almost all countries did it actually, right? But we as a new future educators, we should go in a way that it should be STEM should be integration, not in silos. Then how to prevent negative impact of the development of science and technology, which currently, okay. Yeah, some of you might see that it's more harm than, it's more negative than positive. Yeah, because when you talk about cell phone and people misuse of it, when you talk about computer, people misuse the advantage of those technology. But here, us as a lecturers and as a lecturers, as a teachers or as a lecturers who are here, and also as a parent, I think this is where we play an important role, right? As a future teacher, this is where you need to, we cannot control them, we cannot like stop them from doing that, we cannot stop them from from not using handphone, cell phone, and so on, because it's their time, it's their world, right? So what we can do is that we turn it into something that is more positive kind. For example, like if they used to to use cell phone 24 hours a day, yeah, just cannot be far away from their cell phone. And why not we create something, a software that actually they can learn something by using their cell phone. All right, that is what we call as a gamification, a gamification design. Yeah, game design, for example, that can actually not only they play, but they can also learn something from that, learning while playing. I think that is things that we can do as a future teachers, as a future parents, yeah, as lecturers, educators, as a society as well. Because when we collaborate with industry, for example, we can get help from industry to help us as well in terms of how to come up with the software that is for learning software, that software that can increase their interest in STEM field. Yeah, I hope I answered. Faiz?
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Maybe Faiz, you can hear us. Maybe if you have any further questions, you can chat on the comment. And then maybe this is the last question, Prof.
Okay.
From Lisma Sofaria from
Mhm.
Indonesian University of Education, Tasikmalaya Kampus. The question is, what is the concrete steps can be taken by educational institution and of STEM curriculum, skills and reskilling, as well as smart partnerships to advance STEM education and prepare a new generations of professional. Thank you.
Okay.
Maybe that's the question from Lisma.
Lisma, okay, maybe I repeat the question. Yeah? What concrete steps can be taken by educational institution and industries to support the development of STEM curriculum skill? Okay, as well as smart partnership to advance. Okay, just now you see, I have actually showed you some of initiative from one of our nearest school, where they engage with us, yeah, universities and also with industries to uphold the STEM education or STEM initiative or STEM project based. Yeah. So I guess what we can do is that as a universities, yeah, like Puan Sri Mulyati and her friends, as a curriculum developer, they will look into that direction on how to equip every single students in UPI to have the skills to teach STEM. That is the first thing, right? And secondly, you as a student, you can get involved with community, with industry, or with agency that you think can help you to can enrich you with further knowledge on STEM. You can get involved with, for example, let's say you have energy kind of industry, solar energy, or maybe you can have engage with data analytic kind of industry, right? Which actually can help you to increase your understanding, further understanding on certain field in STEM education, right? Doesn't matter if, let's say, you are interested in biology, biotechnology, and so on. Although maybe there is like no kind of mathematics, it doesn't matter, but it is all about the baseline of STEM education. As long as, because it actually has been integrated in like biotechnology, actually it's all being integrated, the technology, the sciences and on, actually is being integrated in that, right? And maybe you can call industry with what we call that, this maybe biodiversity industry that related to that, and then food industry, how that they make because by doing that, it can increase your understanding on a certain field, and also, of course, your interest in STEM, yeah, especially when you introduce that to a young people to untuk anak-anak sekolah dasar, ya. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so I hope I answer your questions, Lisma. And Fahmi, there's one more question. Okay.
Okay, from Fahmi about learning style. How
Learning
can STEM
style.
accommodate different learning styles in students, especially in elementary school?
Different learning style. Okay. Okay. In one classroom, we believe that there's a different ability in our classroom, obviously, right? And we cannot have one size fits all, isn't it? Right? Now, so meaning to say that you have to understand your students' learning style first. Okay, you need to have a data of their students' learning style, and then you craft your approach to meet their different versatility of a different learning style. Right, so maybe some of your students would like to, they love to look at the graphic, VAK, right? VAK style. VAK stand for audio, kinesthetic, and visual style, right? That is a very simple learning style. So you have to cater them. For example, and you know that majority of students, they like music, for example. So how can you create that concept, science concept, through musical? Isn't it? That is, they will be, I'll tell you that they will love that kind of approach. And maybe they need to draw, yeah, because that is, especially for young students, yeah, for anak-anak sekolah dasar, you cannot teach like what I'm sharing now. They cannot get it. They cannot get it. Yeah. So you must have like something like game, something that is make them to, to sing a song that related to STEM, that related to science, that related to the context of the study, right? Right?
Okay. Thank you, Prof, for the answer of the questions. And then maybe the last question from me, this is maybe the closing statement from you too about, I'm still curious, how can students, what is the small step for our students to integrate STEM in our classroom? Maybe the first step to do with our students to prepare, integrate STEM in a classroom. How can?
Yeah, actually, I thought I finished early so that I would like everyone to share based on what you have learned in your sekolah dasar, so that you can at least give me some, for example, like I think you learned about this. I think I went through some of your curriculum just now. For example, okay, let me have a look at it. Yeah. For example, you have this fisika and kimia. You have this pembelajaran geometri dan pengukuran. Betul tu?
Yes.
Okay, so when you want to, maybe in the future when you go to sekolah dasar, maybe you've been asked to teach physics and chemistry. So can you choose any of those topics? Yeah, during any of the project, can you choose any of the subtopic that that you're going to teach, or that is in a curriculum at sekolah dasar, and then ask them to come up with a project? Maybe for example, like I have introduced just now, for example, in order for them to understand their own body, that is science, that is STEM, right? Understand their body, yeah, and then maybe they need to match, their body parts, because that is the first important thing, that they understand their parts of body. Maybe doing that, and maybe like I have mentioned just now about water, drinking water, so that very simple project that they can share with you, Sri. So maybe you can ask them, yeah, for that particular subject, ask them to come up with the STEM project. That is the first thing. Because
Okay.
when they want to come up with those kind of project, they need to have certain knowledge, right? Let's say on water filter, they need to have certain knowledge on filtering aspect, on this. If they want to come up with the with the, let's say with the simulation of rains, like I mentioned to you just now, they need to have certain concepts, certain knowledge if they want to do that, science knowledge. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's really long discussion actually, but the time is up. So maybe thank you so much for Prof. Shah for the explanations, for all the materials, for all of the participants who came today. And then if I can highlight from Prof. Sharifah Ruzaina say that STEM education is not merely about teaching subjects. It's not drilling the concept into the students, but it's about nurturing critical thinking, problem solving skills, and a spirit of innovations. It's about equipping our youth with the tools they need to thrive in an ever evolving technological landscape. And then, so let us embark on this journey together, fueled by our passion for knowledge, our commitment to excellence, and our unwavering belief in the transformative power of STEM education. And together, we will navigate the future one innovation and one challenge at a time. So thank you so much for Prof. Shah, Prof. Sharifah
You're
Ruzaina,
welcome.
SAMED PhD, as a speaker and a dean, Faculty of Education. And I heard that you are going to come to Tasikmalaya this year, inshallah. So maybe
Inshallah,
we
in
are
May.
in May. So yeah.
Hope to see everybody there.
Yeah, of course. Prof. Shah, thank you so much.
Maybe during that time you can exhibit some of your project based, STEM project based.
Yeah, we are going to ask Miss Agnes as a as a science lecturer in UPI. So yeah, thank you so much. Give applause for all of us for today's activity. So I do apologize for all mistakes I've made. For the moderator for today, that's really pleasure, honored for me to be here with you, all of you. And then maybe we are going to have the next agenda with our host, Trinanda. Thank you.
As we approach the conclusion of our journey, we'll gather for closing remarks and a call to action. This is not just a lecture series, it's a call for all of us to contribute to the future of STEM education. But before it commences, let's capture this webinar moment together. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please open your camera and strike a pose and say cheers for our virtual snapshot.
Okay, let's have a picture together. Ready? Sama kamu aja.
Okay. I count from 1, 2, 3. Cheese. The next slide. One, two, three. Okay, now for the next slide.
It's quite a lot. We have more than 200 participants in this room.
Yeah, there's
And we
9
have,
slides in
yeah.
total. But just now there are 10 slides.
Yeah, for the next slide. One, two, three. Cheese. The next slide. One, two, three.
And Prof, due to our capacity issues, we have also participant in YouTube live streaming for
Oh, I see.
public, yeah, especially for teachers.
Oh, I see.
For the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what the next slide again? 1, 2, 3. Cheese. The next slide again. 1, 2, 3. The next slide. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. And then we are going to have a certificate of appreciation for Prof. Shah from us. We really hope that it can be a good start because for your information, Prof. Shah will be have a yes program in UPI Tasikmalaya as a young professor. And then the certificate probably presented to Prof. Sharifah Ruzaina SA, MED PhD, for being the speaker at Coaching Clinic Manuscript, How to Publish in High Impact Journal this morning with our lecturers in department. And then also we are going to say thank you and honored for Dr. Professor Sharifah Ruzaina, SAMED PhD, as a speaker for this international lecturer series about introduction to STEM.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Hope to see you soon in Indonesia. And then
Inshallah.
we thrilled, we eagerly to wait for the next agenda.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you.
Selamat berbuka puasa.
We still have 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and
Oh,
30
2
minutes to
hours.
go.
In Malaysia,
So,
another
what time
4,
in Malaysia right now?
4:22 now.
Oh, 4:22.
So breakfast at 7:27.
7:27. Okay.
Okay. Hope to see everyone, inshallah, one day at UPI Tasikmalaya, inshallah.
Yeah, Prof. Nanti pusing-pusing kita, jom.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank
Take
you
care,
so
everyone.
much. Yes.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you so much for Professor Shah and then everyone who came this
Yeah, thank you.
international
Thank you.
lecture series. Goodbye. See you next time.
Okay, bye.
Thank you, Mrs. Ri.